A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
Emmett Rodriguez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The center fielder, number 6, Billy Hamilton.
First delivery to him on the way. Strike taken. Good pitch on the lower part of the zone. One strike offering now to Hamilton. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Hicks going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 25, Brian Goodwin.
Standing in, Brian Goodwin. Here comes the first pitch. And he lays off there 1-0 and set up behind the plate. Rusty Valentine as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Here comes the 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And Hicks will settle under this one for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5, George Brett.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, it'll be the Hall of Famer George Brett. Now pitch on the way. Brett gets a hold of one to right field and deep. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the series as the Royals move out in front now 2-0.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
That is fifth, the designated hitter.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. In now, Alex Gordon. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Pitch on the way. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one. And they've done it again. Back to back to back home runs. So a solo shot that time for Alex Gordon. His first homer here in the series. And the Royals have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 66.
Now time called at the plate as he'll step out and try and start it again. Into the box now, Ryan O'Hearn. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0-1 count and the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Hicks on the move. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. So they get 3 runs here, all coming via solo home runs. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Royals 3 and the Yankees nothing. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, Matt, I'm looking for someone to step up right now. Down 3 runs, someone's going to have to hit a gapper with runners in scoring position. It all starts with the leadoff guy. Find a way to execute and get himself on base. See if they can get a rally started and get back in this.
Jake Junis will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Jake's got a big arm, good sinking fastball too. Mid to upper 90s fastball. His breaking stuff has gotten a lot better. All he's lacking is experience, and if he's throwing strikes early on, he can be awfully tough on anybody.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. Line to the right side, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
First pitch on its way. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Junis, it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Eric Judge.
He's set, and the pitch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. All rise, Aaron Judge, a 2-run shot, his second home run of the series, and the Yankees have cut it to a 3-2 score now. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is kind of a mini home run derby deal. Ball flying out of the ballpark today.
Just great approaches by both lineups today. We were around the cage during batting practice. Both were super confident, and it's coming to fruition today.
Giancarlo Stanton now. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Still only one out in the inning. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Bonifacio is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Weaver.
Now at the plate, Torres for his career in this matchup. He's got a batting average of .444. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The windup and the 0-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field. His first homer so far in the series. And with it, the Yankees have tied this one at 3.
As a fellow once said, the only park that ball wouldn't have made it out of is Yellowstone. Everyone knows he's got plenty of bump in his bat. But come on. I'm not sure that ball's even come down yet.
Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Line drive to center field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple. And now this ball's going to wind up out of play. And that'll compound matters even further.
Man, I'm not sure I've ever seen a play like that before. To say that error was costly would be a big understatement. Looked like a circus act out there.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one. And this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
Well, we know what this guy's approach is. He's looking to go absolutely deep right here. I don't see him getting anything over the heart of the plate.
A swing by Sanchez, and this one soaring out into left field. Into the second deck and gone. It's a solo shot here for Gary Sanchez. His second home run of the series, and it's now 5-3. We've seen these squads go yards 6 times now today. This game has developed into an absolute slugfest, huh, guys?
Yeah, hey, Matty V, this big ballpark in the Bronx has that short porch in right field, D-Row. But you can hit the ball out of just about any part of this ballpark.
Yeah, this place plays sneaky small. I know it's got big gaps, but right field is so juicy. As a right-handed hitter, you don't feel like you have to cheat. Not surprised by what we saw today.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Sinker. 1 ball, 1 strike. center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Wow, this guy must be a glutton for punishment because he's given up 6 hits in this inning alone. Not sure how much more rope you can give this guy. At some point, you have to try somebody different.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the switch hitter Aaron Hicks. Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. First offering on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Voit leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Hops this one up. Brett in foul ground. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. Second inning upcoming here in the Bronx. The Yankees lead it 5-3. Striding in, Jorge Bonifacio. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And another foul ball.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
The 2-2 one more time. Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And there's out number 1.
Batting 8.
With Merrifield next to hit.
Merrifield.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a little blooper to center. Coming on for it is Hicks, but he won't get there. It falls in. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
But this is speared by the first baseman.
The Royals.
Ready now, Billy Hamilton. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set. Here it comes. Runner goes for second. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Gone! A two-run blast to straightaway right field. His third home run of this series, as we are all tied at 5.
The left fielder,
next batter 25. To the plate, Brian Goodwin. Out in front of it, strike 1. Goodwin stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. The Royals come up with a pair, however, on this 2-run home run.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And the pitch. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff hitter reaches with good speed. The two-hole hitter can handle the bat. We'll see if they have a play on here with nobody out.
Third baseman.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Kevin McCarthy is going to come on in relief now, and he may be asked to eat several innings as this game is just still really getting underway. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Bonifacio's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That's called getting your A swing off right there, and I don't blame him one bit after his first at bat. You remember, he went bridge his first at bat.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. McCarthy, originally from New York State. He was a 16th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Count even at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Giancarlo Stanton. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish.
And there's the 4th wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
0-2. Here it is. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around and the inning. So next to the plate for the Royals, George Brett. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Check swing that time. They'll appeal down to third. And Mike Fillmore isn't buying it. It's ball 1. swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Number 13. Salvador.
So go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, and that's behind his head, and that'll get a glare. It's ball one. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Base is empty here with nobody out. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Alex Gordon. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around. First offering on its way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. And that misses. 1-1. Now the 1-2 home to Gordon. Looked like the changeup slipped out that time, and it misses well above the zone. Now another 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Around second. He's on his way to third. And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. But a run for the Royals here in the inning, and it came on this home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's the Royals 6 and the Yankees 5. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the third inning and posting a bunch of runs right out the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this is foul for the first strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Lead, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. Gary Sanchez. He'll follow one into the dirt and come up empty for the first strike. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bonifacio's under it. Makes the play, one away. One out here in the Yankees' third inning. And up next, the power bat of Luke Voigt. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air to right center field. This ball is carrying well. Back it goes, and it is out of here. Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the series as they move out in front 7-6. And now time is called and the reliever is warm out there.
The center fielder,
Eric Scotland is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Now pitching for Kansas City, number 53.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. As he'll take a look at ball one. Ball and a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Popped straight up. Merrifield ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees, the second
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu. First pitch of the at-bat. Sharp ground ball to third. Brett has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Game start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Well, Matt, Royals manager Ned Yost talked with me between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it's one of those games where everything has come together for his hitters, from their approach to their swings to the results. It's all working. One key indicator of that, 6 extra base hits to this point in the game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and he gets the inning started with a bang as this is hit high and deep to left field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And the Royals are going to get a man into scoring position right away on the leadoff double. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fold the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Josh Watson will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out.
Josh Watson.
The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
Hard liner to center field. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he is in there. At the plate, Adalberto Mondesi, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him, and he gets it down, but it's going to be a foul ball. Couldn't steer it fair. 0-1 pitch on its way. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one, high and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. His first homer here in the series as they grab an 8-7 lead in this seesaw game.
The center fielder, number 6, Billy Hamilton.
In now, Billy Hamilton. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. The 1-1 home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The left fielder, number 25.
Now in the box, Brian Goodwin. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. The Royals come up with a pair, however, on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Royals 8 and the Yankees 7.
Your
Josh
please.
Watson will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base.
Next for New York, Miguel Andujar. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Willie Peralta answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Popped up. O'Hearn shading to his right. 1 out.
The right fielder, number 99.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
I love the aggressive approach at the plate, but if you're not seeing the ball, maybe you have to take a step back. You find yourself with 2 strikes, absolutely battling for your life right now.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Got him to go down swinging there. Aaron Judge becomes out number 2 this inning.
Giancarlo.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Peralta gets the sign. First pitch on the way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 2-3 go the Bombers. Certainly still in this one, however. It's 8-7.
The third baseman.
Digging in once again, George Brett. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
Now the 0-1. Brett gets a hold of one to right field and deep. And it's gone as they add still another.
Wow, talk about a man rising to the occasion. If this team rolls through the playoffs, I think he just made a convincing case for the MVP. Sure, it's only one game, but that's his 3rd homer of the game, and we're not done yet.
Here's another one that's drilled. This one to left. A leap at the wall, but forget it. It's gone. A home run.
The bat, number 4. Designated hitter, Alex.
Zach Britton, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 53, Zach.
Into the box now, Alex Gordon. A bouncer to the left side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 66.
Now at the plate, Ryan O'Hearn. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. And it's 0-1 to the Kansas City first baseman. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. O'Hearn is retired, 2 down now.
Now batting, the right field.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Look out, 2-0 now.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
And not the kind of swing you're hoping for on 2-0 as they bunch him up inside. It's 2-1 now.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside of baseball and drive it the other way.
Standing in now, Josh Watson. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 10 and the Yankees 7. Ready for another shot now. Torres, he's 1 for 2 in this one.
The designated hitter, Gleyber Torres.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Torres is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Here comes the first pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Watson takes it in. On to first, and there are 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. A swing by Sanchez, and this one's soaring out into left field. And gone. An absolute bomb. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2. 8 runs and even 10 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Pulled the string on him. Strike 3 swinging. And the throw to first ends the inning. Striding into the box, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll start things out now in the top half of the sixth.
Adalberto
Now the pitch.
Mondesi.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one.
You like the modern style of baseball? Here it is. Both starters kept their teams in the game. It's close right now. Now we hand it over to the nasty bullpens. Let's see what matchups are going to take place.
Judge is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Billy Hamilton will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Oh, and that was a big mistake right there. This guy might be their best base-stealing threat in the lineup, so now he's got a chance to move into scoring position without even putting the ball into play.
Look out, there goes Hamilton. Pitch inside, the throw, and it's far too late as he steals second with ease. Now a spin and a throw back to second, and the runner will get back standing. Hamilton, the runner at second with one away. A ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now a look and a throw back to second. Just keeping him close. And he'll turn and throw back to second again, keeping particularly close tabs on him. And now he'll go back to second another time here, being especially careful here. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. George Brett with 3 home runs already waits on deck. Hard hit ball to second. LeMahieu with a great stop. It's in time.
Up next for the Royals,
George Brett will stride in again as he looks to join a very elite list. We take you back to earlier. This was home run number 3 in the ball game as he'll try and join just a select few with 4 home runs in a single game. Now here's the signal from the dugout, so he'll take first here on the intentional walk, and that makes runners at the corners with 2 away. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Salvador Perez. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
This one's hit deep out to left center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Royals strand a pair. They lead it, though. It's 10-8. Into the box now, Aaron Hicks. His career line against Willie Peralta. He's 1 for 5.
Aaron Hicks.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Hamilton. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And there's 1 away now. Well, that was certainly a tough play, and worth taking another look with Showtrack. Seemed to get a pretty good read off the bat, carved out a nice route, and ended up covering over 110 feet to make the play. I'm sure he's happy with himself about that one. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. Throwing to second.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Stepping in now, Miguel Andujar, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Fastball well outside.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spot one here.
In the dirt here. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Number 99, Aaron.
Digging in now, Aaron Judge. Runner in scoring position with Cigar. And now he'll step off and raise his hand towards second, but he'll just hold on to it. First pitch of the at-bat. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher, and that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, it looks like he's going to try to continue. Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. And he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far.
Number 40.
New pitcher to tell you about here is it's the longtime closer Troy Percival that gets the call here. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. 8 runs on 12 hits and no errors for the Yankees so far. Slow curveball like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2. A pause and the 0-2. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the. Striding forward now is the DH, Alex Gordon. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there now.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of pitches away here, which is pretty much what you're forced to do with lefty batters here at Yankee Stadium. It doesn't take much to hook one out of here to right field with that short porch out there.
Britton will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Standing in, Ryan O'Hearn. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And that finds its way through for a base hit. He hit the corner and tries for 3rd. And a relay home. And he is in there at 3rd with a 1-out triple.
This is an easy decision for him to try for 3rd because he has the play right in front of him, so he doesn't have to rely on any of his base coaches. Good decision to keep chugging, and he makes it all the way around safely.
Hector Rondon comes on to pitch now here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 30, Hector Rondon.
First pitch on its way. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
That's a big fastball, obviously, and we're going to see this reliever throw it a lot.
Behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Definitely a strikeout situation here with the runner on third, so that's smart. Trying to make him chase that slider out of the zone.
The count now at 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Popped straight up. LeMahieu ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, second base.
So striding forward now, Josh Watson. He flew out in his last at-bat. Chipper Jones will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at third.
Chipper.
He pulls this one into right, and that is through for a base hit, and the move to the bench will pay off handsomely. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
The bat.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. It takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Chris Owings will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
It's a great job right there to pull that one back, make the count 1-0, and get this deep.
And his game of hide-and-seek ends as he's tagged out to end the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for KC. Chris Owings will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here. Torres will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded to short. Mondesi scoops it up. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Didi.
Here's Didi Gregorius. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. From the stretch. Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Yankee shortstop behind in the count 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have the calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. Into the box, Luke Voigt, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Fastball called for strike 2. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 base hit. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Billy Hamilton. His past numbers against Hector Rondon. He's got 8 hits in 16 tries. Lifted in the air to center. Hicks is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 25.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Digging in, Brian Goodwin. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The third baseman, number 5. George.
Making his way to the plate, George Brett. And he's got a very real opportunity at making some history here. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
The catcher, number 13.
Stepping into the box, Salvador Perez. His past numbers against Hector Rondon. He's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. Heading out towards shallow right. Judge is under it, and the inning is over. The Royals go down on just 4 pitches. They still lead it, though, 11-9. So coming to the plate, Aaron Hicks. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Tim Hill is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Hit hard to short. Backhanded. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
Hey, that's a heck of an approach right there. Leadoff single in the late innings. Team's down a little bit. Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning point in this one.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Goose Gossage enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Number 54, Goose Gossage.
In now, Miguel Andujar, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
Nope. Ball 1.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hicks, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
One ball.
And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Line hard to center field. Hamilton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The right fielder.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. Don't want to forget about him. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1.
Hey, what a great pitch right there in a big situation to pull a string on that changeup. He knew that hitter was going to be super aggressive.
Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt here. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Yanks leave. So striding in, Alex Gordon. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day.
Gordon.
First delivery to him on the way. Lifted into center field. Hicks is after it. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, number 66.
trying to pick things up where he left off. Ryan O'Hearn. He made it to third on a triple in his previous appearance. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center. His second home run of the series as they jump ahead by 3. Standing in now, Jorge Bonifacio. No balls and a strike to count. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
1 ball.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing a bat at that pitch.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Chris Owings comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Line drive to center field. Hicks is there. 2 gone. Coming to the plate now, Adalberto Mondesi, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left. Just make the tag himself, and the inning is over. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Stepping in, Giancarlo Stanton. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Hit back up the middle. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Torres.
Into the box now, Torres. He was a ground out victim last time up. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Gossage is there, and there are 2 men gone now.
Next for the Yankees,
at the plate, Didi Gregorius. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Two out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Last chance for the Yankees. A ball and 2 strikes to Didi Gregorius. Still 1-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there. But if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, when this game started, there's no way they envisioned relying that much on the back end of that bullpen, but he gets the last 5 outs, sealing the win for the team and collecting the save for himself.
Plenty of offense here in this one as we give you one final look at the line score. Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and lift your team to victory. He was certainly a big factor here, and it was pretty cool to see.
(12-9). The final in this was absolutely hammered to the tune of 10. MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's Game 4 of the American League Division Series between the Kansas City Royals and the New York Yankees. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to our exclusive postseason coverage on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, lots of storylines here as we approach the start of Game 4.
Well, because this is a 5-game series, this is an elimination game. I think that any time a team's season is on the line, they have to play like it. I think they'll be really aggressive and try to force the other team into some mistakes. If they play well, all of a sudden this series is all tied up, and we'll have a Game 5 to look forward to.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Getting close to first pitch here. Let's listen in to public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 New York Yankees.
And briefly here, a glance at the two starters who'll get the ball here in this one. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Dero, what's your take on this lineup as they look to lock up the division series?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Luis Severino will do his best on the mound to keep his team alive here in the division series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, he's going to be fun to watch. He almost always is. He's proven to be one of the more dominant arms in all of baseball, and you can bet this opposing lineup is not too excited about having to face him. More often than not, he shuts teams down, so that's kind of what I expect from him in this one.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And the guy I want to focus on is second baseman DJ LeMahieu. I think what we need to take into ability to play that position at 6'4", 6'5", with soft hands and the ability to turn a double play. We already know he's an offensive force.
Here comes perhaps the fastest man in baseball as Billy Hamilton strides forward to get this ball game underway.
Hamilton.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
First pitch, 7:05.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. Hicks is right there, one down.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
First pitch on its way. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Not the warmest night you'll see around here, and even 50 degrees at game time. 2 balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder. Now the 2-0. Turned on down the line, but this will get foul. 2-1. Set to deliver on 2-1. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
3-2 now. And now in advance of a big 3-2 pitch, time is called at the plate as he'll press the reset button. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Just getting started here in the Bronx. Inside with the slide. And that'll back him up a bit. The 1-1 misses, ball 2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Swung on and belted to left by Perez. This one's deep, and this one is gone. A home run.
It wasn't exactly a majestic home run, but ShowTrack tells us here that that ball was absolutely crushed. It left the bat at an incredible 116 miles an hour.
Into the box now, Alex Gordon. Line to the right side, but foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit well again down the right field line, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. A ball and 2 strikes to Alex Gordon.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. 23 pitches already here in the first inning. A swing and a blast to center field. No doubt about this one. Back-to-back home runs as that one's way out of here.
Batting fifth.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Number 66.
He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one. And they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 10, Chipper Jones.
Now time is called, and this could very well be to buy a few more pitches for those relievers. Into the box, Chipper Jones. Pulled toward right center field. Hicks on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 4 runs in. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. How do they go about staying alive in this one, D-Row?
Matty, this lineup finds himself in a hole right now. Down a bunch of runs. This is where you find out about your lineup, though. That pass the baton mentality. Can't try and get it all back at once. Have good at bats. Follow the game plan you guys worked on, and stay in the zone.
And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down, and he looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Keller is sort of a curious case as a starter. Usually doesn't walk many guys, but at times he ends up giving up his share of hits. The translation on that is that he throws a lot of strikes, but oftentimes they are hittable strikes.
One of the keys, Matt, you'll have to watch from this guy. At times he kind of tiptoes, he tap dances around the strike zone. He has good stuff, but when he falls behind in the count, he tends to nibble a little bit. And then when he brings the ball into the strike zone, and when he does, he becomes much more predictable. And what happens with that? The hits per 9 innings tend to go up.
And a ball, 1-0.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Stepping up now with Merrifield. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Grounder down the line at third. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the third baseman right there, selling out to try and save extra bases for the pitcher, but it got through.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Adalberto Mondesi. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0.
Well, this second inning is not starting out any better than the first was. He just might not have it in this one.
He's there to ring him up. The caught stealing for Sanchez.
Not every catcher can make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath you, so hats off to him on that one.
1-2, the count of the Royals shortstop. The 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Hicks. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 6.
Back to the top of the order now. And in to hit next, the speedy presence of Billy Hamilton. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side.
Leading up for the Yankees.
Here comes the first pitch.
Fielder, Giancarlo.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Barehanded on the hop, and they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
That swing looked kind of out of control to me. It looked like he was trying to dial 9, but when you're down by 4 runs early in the game, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Merrifield picks it up on to first, and that's now 2 innings and 2 double play balls here tonight. 2 away now.
Batting 6. Not shortstop.
Here's Didi Gregorius. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First delivery to him on the way. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses with it. 1-1. The 1-2 is outside for a ball.
A lot of pitches away here, which is pretty much what you're forced to do with lefty batters here at Yankee Stadium. It doesn't take much to hook one out of here to right field with that short porch out there.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Another full count offering on its way. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. In now, Brian Goodwin, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Number 25, Brian.
Line drive base hit. Stepping into the box, George Brett was plunked with a pitch in his first trip to the plate. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Good job there to jump ahead with the fastball. If he's going to get back on track out there, the fastball is what he's going to start to need locating first and foremost. Then he can work his other pitches off of that.
And, this one's by him to the backstop. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Goodwin leads off second with nobody out. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
And now they've got the runner caught in the hot box as he thought about going home. The tag gets one.
The catcher, number 13.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Thought about going for second, but instead now they've got him in a pickle. And now they'll tag him out between first and second. It's a double play, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors. Leading off the inning, Gary Sanchez. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Gary.
First pitch coming, here it is.
Sanchez.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Left side of the infield into the shift. To his left, Brett. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Batting 8th, the first baseman, Luke.
1 out here in the Yankees' 3rd inning. And up next, the power bat of Luke Voigt. Here's the first pitch to him. Back up the middle. And that will find its way into center field for a 1-out hit. Around second now and headed for third. Voigt ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's safe at the plate as they now trail by only 3.
Boy, the home fans are loving that inside to Parker. Looked like he was carrying a piano around his back when he rounded third, but he made it. Somebody get him an oxygen mask.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Goodwin will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Now to the plate, DJ LeMahieu, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone, and
he's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And that one is gone. solo shot to right center. His first homer so far in the series. And the Yankees are back in business. It's now a 4-2 ball game. And he got him out in front that time. Strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Bit of an ill-advised swing that time as that ball got in on him. Andujar can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of bait. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. His first homer here in the series as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Grounded down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here it comes. High chopper to third. Brett charging this one. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So here's the Royals DH, Alex Gordon, as we begin the top of the fourth. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. The 2-2. Got him swinging in the dirt. Sanchez recovers, and he makes the throw to first. Gordon is retired, and there's one away.
Now batter.
Into the box, Ryan O'Hearn. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. O'Hearn, a 25-year-old. He was an 8th round selection during the 2014 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, and you can take a look at his numbers here. With that 1-out single, he's flirting with a little trouble here again. You'd like to see him find a way to get out of this inning and battle for another inning or so, but you also don't want him to give up a big number.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Judge is right there as he takes it for the second out. So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Here's the first pitch to him. Hard hit towards center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Royals leave 1, and it remains a 4-3 game. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, and leading off the inning, the big right-handed slugger, Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. 0-1, here it comes. Hot shot down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. The next 0-2. Shoots this one over to first. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Well, as we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Stanton aboard here at first with nobody out. This pitch is popped up, just foul. The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. High in the air out to center field. Hamilton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Next for the Yankees, the catcher.
So 2 are gone now in the Yankee half of the 4th. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher Gary Sanchez. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
You see a guy taking swings like this. I think as a pitcher right here, you got to expect
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Digging in the switch hitter, Adalberto Mondesi. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Pulled toward right center field. Judge moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 6.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to hit next, the speedy presence of Billy Hamilton. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1.
Hey, when I see a swing like that, this guy made up his mind before that pitcher even came set. He was pulling the trigger no matter what.
Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. Last time through was a base hit. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
Stay on the attack if you're the pitcher right here. You know who's lurking, 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3-hole hitter lead that next inning off.
Hicks is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire. Digging in now for the Yankees, Luke Voigt, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. Oh, and he straightens him up with a fastball that time. It's ball 1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
3-0 to him now. The 3-0. 3-1 to him now. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now
back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu.
Yeah, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in its last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled straight back.
Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Fly ball out toward left center field. Giving Chase his good one. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time.
Now batting.
So it's a runner at first with two gone. And striding into the plate, it will be Miguel Andujar. And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike one. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike two. From the stretch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. One left for the Yankees. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Ready once again, George Brett. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
You know, I doubt he wanted to get that tight with the fastball there, but hey, this is a guy you certainly don't want to let him get his arms extended. He's the kind of guy that can hurt you.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hard hit ball to short. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. Around first, digging for two. Around second, he's on his way to third. The relay throw, and he'll get in there safely.
The catcher, number 13.
Salvador Perez will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a two-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. There to take it is Gregorius for the first down. A tag, and he's out at the plate. A double play.
The bat, number 4. Designated hitter, Alex Gordon.
Digging in, Alex Gordon. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
And he'll step out and ask for time. Maybe trying to get this pitcher out of the rhythm he's in right now. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error so far for Kansas City. Boy, sure taking his sweet time down there at the plate. He'll step out yet again. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Settling in now, Aaron Judge. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
Aaron Judge.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And that's down into left center for a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese, middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Giancarlo Stanton now. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Peralta has racked up over 800 innings in his big league career and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. Standing in now, Torres, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Line toward the gap in left center. Goodwin will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning. On to first, and they get the double play. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. It's the Royals 4 and the Yankees 3. Now batting, Ryan O'Hearn. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Number 66.
First pitch on its way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
Here comes the Yankee manager now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So it would leave after 6 rather nondescript innings of work as he stands to be the loser in this one.
Now batting.
Stepping up to the plate, Chipper Jones. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice.
1-0.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
And Hicks will settle under this one for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 50.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. This is line to left. Stanton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. KC down in order, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. once again, Didi Gregorius. He
Leading
struck
off
out
for the
and
Yankees,
flied out. 0 for 2
the
so far.
shortstop,
This thing's
Didi
far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch
Now
that time. Didi
catcher,
Gregorius
Gary.
is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Oh, and it looks like a visit to the video room may be in order after that hack. It's 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees,
At the plate,
the
Luke
first
Boyd.
baseman.
First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 0-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Oh, but the throw bounces on him at first, and the inning's going to continue.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1-2-3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
Peralta pauses. Here comes the first pitch. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And as Yankees fans hear on television quite frequently, see ya! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. His second home run of the series as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Well, if you're just joining us, that's the 7th home run hit so far in this game. Really unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, hey, Matty V, this big ballpark in the Bronx has that short course in right field, D-Roll. But you can hit the ball out of just about any part of this ballpark.
Yeah, this place plays sneaky small. I know it's got big gaps.
Ouch, that one hit him. And boy, they are howling over in that first base dugout. They think that was intentional, and I've got to say, I think I do too. And now you see the home plate umpire coming out, and the message has been sent. He's going to warn both benches.
And that's the right thing to do by any umpire, Matt. Warn both sides and put them on notice that they're not going to put up with anything going forward in this game. It does put some added pressure on the pitchers to be accurate when they're pitching inside, because even a mistake could lead to an ejection now, but that's just the way it has to be.
And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. Eric Skoglund takes over here with the runner at first and
now
2 gone in the inning.
Number 53, Eric Skoglund.
Here comes the first pitch. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
But there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Yankees get a couple on the 2-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 5-4 New York. Digging in to try it again, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. And that'll be a base hit. So very quickly here, the potential tying run is aboard to start the 8th. Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. No balls and 1 strike. 1 strike offering now to Hamilton. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Lifted in the air to center field. After it is Hicks. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of the eighth straight ahead. The Yankees are out in front, 5-4. Coming to the plate now, Aaron Judge. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Aaron Judge.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Here's a swing and a miss. 1-1.
It's out. 1-1.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
After two breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Ball even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another try at 2-2. 3-2.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out. Now at the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo blast off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton. His first homer so far in the series, and it's now 6-4.
The designated hitter, Waiver Torres.
Tim Hill answers the call now looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
55, Tim Hill.
Into the box now, Torres, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Now at the plate, Didi Gregorius. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hope.
There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Meanwhile, now this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a 2-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Scorched to third. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And up next, the power bat of Luke Boyd. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Hey, you got a runner in scoring position. It only takes 1. I know he was out.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Yankees do get 1 on the solo homer. Last chance coming up for the Royals. It's 6-4 New York. Stepping in, George Brett. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
The 0-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
And another base hit for him now. 3 for 3 in this one.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bring the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
First pitch on its way. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. Brett on at first, nobody out. This is skied into short left center. Gregorius into shallow left. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The bat, number 4.
Next will be the designated hitter, Alex Gordon. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. It looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. I'm set with the 0-1. Pulled toward right center field. Judge is under it. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. And he'll go ahead and take third on the fly ball to right, so he's 90 feet away now with 2 men gone. So stepping in, Chipper Jones. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Aroldis Chapman gets the call now here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off.
54. Aroldis.
The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a line drive into left field, a base hit. Scoring is the runner from third, and that'll cut the lead down to 1. That was pretty obvious in live action that that ball was hit hard, and after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo, an impressive swing of the bat. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And he popped him up. Andujar in foul ground, and no one will track it down. KC down to their final strike in this one. Now a swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. And he will make the catch with ease, and the Yankees have battled back to knock this series up at 2 games apiece as this ball game is over.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though, and a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim one-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player of the game.
And obviously, every game is so important in the postseason. So when you come to play like he did and make a big difference for your team, it's something that won't be forgotten.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. New York have evened up the series at 2 wins apiece. Drew Steckenrider is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 6 runs, 10 hits.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In Game 4 of the AL Division Series, the New York Yankees put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 6-5. They've now tied the series at 2 heading into Game 5. In Game 4 of the American League Division Series, Matt Chapman drove in 4 and had a home run as Oakland took down the Red Sox 6-1. They've now tied the series at
home for postseason baseball. It's Game 5 of the American League Division Series between the New York Yankees and Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to our exclusive postseason coverage on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, this is still anyone's series here as we get ready for Game 5.
And guys, I'm going to be sorry to see this series come to an end. You've got to love a series that comes down to the final game, and seeing the push and pull struggle between these two teams over the last 4 games has been a lot of fun. We're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Home side about to take the field. This place is jumping. Here's public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 Kansas City Royals.
And briefly here, a glance at the 2 starters who'll get the ball here in this one. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dero, tell us about this lineup as they try to keep their playoff hopes alive.
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one. So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And guys, let's focus our attention on center fielder Billy Hamilton, a pitcher's dream out there covering gap to gap. He makes the extraordinary play look routine. Seriously, probably the best range of any center fielder in the game.
Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For the Yankees, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
I'm out.
First offering on its way. First pitch of the night is taken for ball 1, and we are underway from Kansas City.
First pitch, 7:07.
A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Base hit into right center.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. LeMahieu gets his lead at first, nobody out. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 99.
Here's big Aaron Judge. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Here's the first pitch to him. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike 1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Obviously looking to pull the baseball right there out in front on that off-speed pitch. This will be an interesting sequence right here to see if he slows him down even more or tries to run a heater by him.
A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Hamilton going back. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Roll, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also a nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Roll, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Giancarlo Stanton now. This will chase one up around the letters here for strike 1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Slow curveball like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Giancarlo Stanton goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Here's Didi Gregorius as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's hitless in 6 tries. Swing and a miss for strike 1. The set and the 1-1 down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. 2 down, runners at first and second. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. So a full count now.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
I'll tell you, he's looked unsteady out there since the first pitch he threw. A couple of hits and a free pass, so he's really searching for an answer to get back on track. We'll see if he can settle down here.
Duffy sets. First pitch on its way. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. 2 out, bases loaded. Oh, he was sitting on that curveball, but he missed it. It's strike 1.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
Here's the 1-1. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and...
Ouch, that one hit him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, one run feels like 3 or 4.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. Judge, the runner at third. Gregorius over at second. Torres at first. 2 out in the inning. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. Yankees forced to settle for 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Yankees 1. Kansas City coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. Dero, what's your take on this lineup as they look to lock up the division series?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a miss on a pitch that wound up hitting him. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Hamilton tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Hicks going back on the warning track. He makes the catch. Well, that was certainly a tough play, and worth taking another look with show track. Seemed to get a pretty good read off the bat, carved out a nice route, and ended up covering over 110 feet to make the play. I'm sure he's happy with himself about that one. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. As he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit. Around first, he's digging for second. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
And the pitch takes off inside and it gets away. And he will make it back to third safely as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. Ready with the 1-0. Fouled off. That's lifted the other way out to left. Stanton there to take it. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as that'll square things at 1-1.
Batting fourth, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's only 1 for 10. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
Salvador Perez behind in the count, 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We move ahead to the top of the second now, all tied at 1-1.
Leading off for the Yankees, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1.
Great execution of that changeup right there. Great arm action. Batter was totally out front on that one.
The 0-2 pitch. Misses. That's ball 1.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. Now that had to feel good because it was one of those that you don't even feel the ball hit your bat. Show track tells us he blasted it out there at 115 miles an hour. So yeah, he squared it up about as good as you can. Fouled away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Well, we know what this guy's approach is. He's looking to go absolutely deep right here. I don't see him getting anything over the heart of the plate.
So we got him swinging. Aaron Hicks goes down to become the first out here in the second inning. And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally. So that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
The third baseman, Miguel Andujar.
2 on here with 1 man out. And striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. First pitch on its way. Oh, and he hung the slider here, and it's a towering drive out to deep left field. This ball is gone. A home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, his second home run of the series, as the Yankees have taken a 4-1 lead.
That one definitely seems worth taking a look at with Show Track. It wasn't a particularly deep home run, but as you can see, he connected pretty well. 110 miles an hour off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Into the box, Aaron Judge, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike. 3 runs already home here. Outside, 2-1.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that 2-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
The 2-2 pitch. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Don't go too far. The dangerous Giancarlo Stanton gets his shot next. And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Duffy sets. Here's the 1-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And got him to go down after that one, and it's 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Another look at the big blow for the Bombers. A 3-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 4-1 New York. So digging in now, Alex Gordon, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Here's the pitch. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Over the bullpen and gone. So a solo shot that time for Alex Gordon. His 3rd home run of this series. And the Royals draw closer here. It's now a 4-2 ball game.
And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better idea of that home run. And you see it there, 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well.
Batting 5th.
Stepping in now, Ryan O'Hearn.
66.
As Tanaka jumps ahead of him here at strike 1. And he fouls this one off. No outs, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Judge is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Batting 7th, the right fielder.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Swing and he pops him up. LeMahieu onto the grass. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player.
Hit high and deep out to left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Alberto Mondesi.
Into the box now, Adalberto Mondesi, as it's grounded sharply to first. And he'll step on first and set for the out. But one's all they get as the run scores.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut their deficit to only 1 run.
Digging in, Billy Hamilton. as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Hicks is under it. And that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Yankees 4 and the Royals 3. Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. We send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready with the 0-1. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
There's no way around it. This has been a rough start on the mound, so it'll be interesting to see how long that man is going to let him go. Maybe he settles in and can give you another inning or so, but I wouldn't bet on it at this point.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Didi Gregorius goes down for the first out here in inning number 3. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ripped down the first base line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
The 1-2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Merrifield has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Digging in for his second at-bat, Gary Sanchez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Tough to get fooled any worse than that. He's in a hole now, 1-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Standing in, Brian Goodwin.
Leading up for the Royals, the left fielder, Brian.
First delivery to him on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is Hicks. This one clears the party porch just shy of the fountains. They don't hit him out there. That's a long home run.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
The first baseman, number 5, George Brett.
Standing in now, George Brett. Now a check swing. Did he go around? No, says Kenny Jansen. It's ball one. The 1-0. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive. Now a check swing. Did he go around?
No, says Kenny Jansen. It's ball one. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. A ball and a strike now. 1-1. Here it is. And this one's in the dirt. The throw will go to third, and he's called out on a close play at third. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
In now, Ryan O'Hearn. As Tanaka jumps ahead of him here at strike one. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, I get it. You're all in fastball. You're pulling the trigger at almost anything. But that is way too high. He's going to have to lower his sights.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one.
He was finally able to lay off one there. He swung it two out of the zone before that, so clearly he wasn't picking up the ball very well.
Line drive to center field. But this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. It's leading off the inning, Luke Voigt, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Hard hit ball to second.
Merrifield brings it in.
Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Aaron.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
The batter, the second baseman.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go DJ LeMahieu, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch, here's the pitch. On a less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Step out of the box and wash that one off, because that was an ugly swing.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Great changeup there in the dirt for the third strike. And he makes the throw to first. LeMahieu is retired, 2 down now. And he will thankfully make it back to second as he almost got caught out there.
Miguel.
Ready for another chance. Miguel Andujar, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Popped him up. Perez is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Yanks leave. Striding in, Jorge Bonifacio. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Right fielder.
First delivery to him on the way.
Bonifacio.
Hot shot to third. Andujar fields it cleanly. And quickly, there's 1 down to lead off the frame. 1 away for the Royals here in the 4th. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding toward the plate next will be Adalberto Mondesi. Bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And it's a perfect bunt as they can't even get to the ball.
The center fielder.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Billy Hamilton. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Now a move over to first, and the runner back safely. Here comes the first pitch. Swinging a soft liner. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Hey, this offense is employing a serious ground attack on the pitcher. First he lays down a bunt knock, and now this guy gets an infield single, killing him softly out there.
Spinning a throw back to second, and he just manages to get his hand in. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Starts him out with a slider too high for ball 1.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
Pickoff move to second, back in standing. Here's the 1-0. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble. And this is into the gap for his 3rd hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases. And the runner will score from second. Throw to third, but he's in there. As they also score a pair of runs on the play.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
And, oh, this one's by him to the backstop. And he'll be tagged out heading toward the plate. And with 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Ready now, Aaron Judge. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Count still at 1-2. The 1-2. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Hamilton going back. At the track, the wall, and off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the fourth to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is kind of a mini home run derby deal. A ball flying out of the ballpark today.
Just great approaches by both lineups today. We were around the cage during batting practice. Both were super confident, and it's coming to fruition today.
Your attention, please.
Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So the line score will show he departs after just 4 innings of work, and you know they wanted more out of him than this, as he won't even stand to be the winning pitcher here. And this is going to find the gap as it heads for the waterfall and extra bases.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Now, oh my, this ball is crushed. Look at it go. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. That ball was absolutely blasted. 113 miles an hour off the bat, according to Show Track. As you see the distance there, that's one that'll get people talking. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
He'll try again. 1-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. After it is Hamilton. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter.
So his day is fully over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the Kansas City starter. Clearly not the postseason outing he had envisioned.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. 1-2 to the Yankees catcher.
1 and 2.
Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Now batting.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And up next, the power bat of Luke Voigt. Lays off 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal. Hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Aaron Hicks is at the plate as he watches ball 1. 1-1 to count. The 1-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Well, Matt, Royals manager Ned Yost talked with me between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Top to bottom, he said his guys have been picking on the right pitches to swing at, and they've done a nice job of using the whole field. He said that always seems to be a recipe for success, and their 7 extra base hits in this one are evidence that it has been.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The third baseman, George.
Now here's the pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. He has some trouble with it, and a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 13.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Swung on and belted to left by Perez. This one's deep. Over the bullpen and into the stands. That's one long home run. Into the box, Alex Gordon.
Designated hitter, Alex.
And this pitch sails behind him at the plate as he has to arch his back that time. It's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Oh, and he comes after him again there. Ball 2.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
3-0 to him now. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. The 3-1. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ryan O'Hearn. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Gordon stands at first with 1 out. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Now at the plate, Jorge Bonifacio. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Chipper Jones will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only 1 out in the inning.
Chipper Jones.
Here comes the Yankee skipper on his way to the mound, and a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Bullet back up the middle. Runner tags from second as the catch is made here shy of the track. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out. Whit Merrifield next to hit. And they're runners at the corners now. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch fouled off. And he pops it up. LeMahieu over to his right, and the inning is over. Royals get 1 on this swing by Perez. Through 5 innings, it's now 8-7. Chipper Jones will stick around as he'll take over in right field. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fly ball out toward left center field. Hamilton is right there, and it's a very quick out number 1.
Now batting.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1.
You like the modern style of baseball. Here it is. Both starters kept their teams in the game. It's close right now. Now we hand it over to the nasty bullpens. Let's see what matchups are going to take place.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
3-1 to him now.
7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Your attention, please.
New pitcher to tell you about here is it's the longtime closer Troy Percival that gets the call here.
Percival.
One. Two.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
From the belt, the pitch, and a high strike there, 0-1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. At the plate, Adalberto Mondesi, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far.
Not shortstop.
Line drive to center field.
Mondesi.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear.
Hamilton.
Line to the right side. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Digging in and looking for more, Brian Goodwin. It was a 2-run triple for him in his last AB. 0-1 the count. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Hit hard back up the middle. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. Throw won't get him. Now in the box, George Brett. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Goodwin stands at second with no outs. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lays off 2-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. So next to the plate for the Royals, Salvador Perez. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul for strike 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Pitch inside. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Hey, if you want to steal third off a catcher that has a good arm like this guy, you have to make sure you get a great jump, and he did just that and is safely into third.
1 out and a runner on third. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Tried to make it home when he shouldn't have, and now they've got him hung up. And not in time as the run score. Alex Gordon will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning. We flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. His head-to-head numbers against Adam Ottavino. He's 1 for 2. 2 and 1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he held up in time, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 down. Ready for another shot now, Ryan O'Hearn. He comes into this at-bat 0 for 2 with the hit by pitch. And Ford will take this one over to the bag, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on. Didi Gregorius will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Gone to lead off the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Stepping in now, Torres. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
So he got him swinging. Torres goes down for the first out in the 7th inning.
Gary.
Digging in once again, Gary Sanchez. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Mondesi brings it in. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Next for New York, Luke Voigt. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Comes set and the 0-1. And he takes strike 2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
The 0-2 once more. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. The next 1-2 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the. Into the box now, Chipper Jones. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. No balls and 1 strike. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-1. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. But this will land untouched. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fastball got him looking as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Whit Merrifield stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. One out, nobody on. And he popped him up, drifting back behind first. And that's in there, base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your luck.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. Chad Green takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
57, Chad.
A 1-0 delivery. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Heading after it is Judge. He makes the catch, and tagging is the runner from second. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
The center fielder.
So a runner at second, 2 down now. And in to hit next, the speedy presence of Billy Hamilton. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Judge is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left. Striding into the box, Aaron Hicks. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A shot down the first baseline. And now it'll kick around in the corner. He'll get it into second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Willie Peralta is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Number 43, Willie Peralta.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Goodwin arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. A look at our line score thus far. Already 7 home runs between these two clubs combined, and the ball's really been jumping out of here throughout the contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches. And if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day. And we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And a diving effort in center, but it's going to skip right on by him. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. And the throw in gets away from him. And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside the park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune.
Man, I'm not sure I've ever seen a play like that before. To say that error was costly would be a big understatement. Looked like a circus act out there.
And right into the shift. Taken in by Brett. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and no one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Royals. Standing in, Brian Goodwin. He's looking for hit number 5 in this one right here.
Brian Goodwin.
First offering on its way. And he commits to the pitch inside, and he definitely went around. That's strike 1. high in the air out to center field. Hicks is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The third baseman, number 5.
Digging in now, George Brett. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is pulled into right. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did. And looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. And he will score from third. A daring move as he scores on what ought to be called a wild pitch. This is line to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
The designated hitter, number 4.
The plate now is the designated hitter, Alex Gordon. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 delivery. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Perez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. The count now at 2-1. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field, but that'll be off the right field wall. The relay on to second, but he's in safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Aroldis Chapman will come into the game now and take over following the ejection. The 1-0 home. Oh, and this one ran in and got him. And that's twice now he's been hit in this one. Digging in, Chipper Jones. No hits to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to left. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. But he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, Dero. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out, swinging the bat.
Now batting, shortstop.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. It's a grand slam. Into the box now, Billy Hamilton. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. And I have a strong hunch here that that's going to be the last pitch he throws. Out is the home plate umpire, and he's going to send our pitcher off to an early shower. He's been ejected from the ball game.
Well, Matt, with that ejection, this is going to turn into Johnny Holdstaff.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him. So striding forward now, George Brett. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance. LeMahieu is there and he puts it away to stop the...
Leading off for the Yankees, the shortstop.
Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hamilton is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Striding forward now is the DH. Torres. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Hot shot on the ground is short. Mondesi picks it up on the first in time, and the Yankees are down to their final out now.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Gary Sanchez. And their season hangs in the balance here as they're down to their final out. Here's the first pitch. Back up the middle. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting.
Runner at first following the error. And here comes the first baseman, Luke Voigt. Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Jake Diekman gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off.
Jake.
Here's the first pitch. Line hard. But this is a foul ball. Sanchez is off at first with 2 away. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that.
Now Wood with a high fly ball out to deep left field, and that's off the left field wall. The relay, and a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. Just an absolute laser that time. Screaming off the bat, if you will. And ShowTrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by. 0-1 the count. The 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Last chance for the Yankees. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound.
He struck him out, and that'll do it as they've won this series, so they'll move on. Every game has its offensive stars, and in this one, he arguably shined the brightest. He's our top player of the game.
Well, he might be a little disappointed that he didn't complete the cycle, especially since he got 2 of the hardest ones out of the way. No double this time, but all in all, still a great offensive performance.
4 hours and
Just a couple of miles from the Capitol building at beautiful Nationals Park in our nation's capital. Today, a matchup of NL East rivals between the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Max Scherzer, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Into the box now, Curtis Granderson. He will lead this one off
Leading
today.
off the afternoon for Miami, the left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
First pitch on its way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out.
First pitch, 107.
Good changeup, and it's 0-2. Here comes Scherzer on 0-2. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, you know, I love what the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson, does for this ball club. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Had some rain here late last night, but no thunderstorms in the forecast today. Game time temperature 89 degrees. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit,
a slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now. One out, nobody on. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the payoff pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Past battles with Scherzer, he's totaled 4 hits in 23 at-bats. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. We're just getting started here in our nation's capital. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Pitch on the way. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Miami down in order, and now the Nationals get their first opportunity. No score. Jose Arena, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
In now is Adam Eaton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. The 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Ready with another 2-2. Line drive to left. And that'll get down in front of Granderson for a base hit. So the leadoff hitter in the inning reaches safely for the Nationals.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Two and one to count to Trey Turner.
2-1.
And the 2-1. This is line to left. Granderson is there, and he'll bring this one in. A time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses for ball 1. Head-to-head with Jose Arena. He's gone 4 for 9. Two balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind it, a count 2-0.
Lifted in the air to center field. Waiting on it is Brinson. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto to the plate now. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1. fouled away. Here's a look over to first. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Eaton, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The next 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning. Nationals leave 1. We are still scoreless. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Starlin Castro. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Starlin Castro.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Line to the right side. And a base hit. So early trouble to lead off the inning.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 45.
So coming to the plate, Peter O'Brien. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 on its way. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's take a look at Trey Turner up the chute. This is a guy that when asked to go to center field not too long ago, looked like that was going to be the spot for him. Now he's asked to move to the middle infield, back to his position at North Carolina State, and he can pick and grin, and he has got some of the quickest feet in the game.
Up next from Miami, Jorge Alfaro. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. No score here as we play inning number 2. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Now the 2-1 pitch. A line shot to third base. But the runner is back to avoid the double play.
Batting 7, the shortstop, JT Riddle.
Coming to the plate now, JT Riddle. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two out with the man at first. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Here's the 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3, and the potential go-ahead run left on. Now from the longtime home of the Royals, day baseball from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Chicago White Sox and the Kansas City Royals. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Brad Keller is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Kansas City. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
In now is John Jay, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the right fielder, John Jay.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off.
First pitch, 106.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jay, playing here in his age 34 season. He was taken in the 2nd round during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Called strike 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 2-2. pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Owings makes the play, one away. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, one man to look out for is Yonder Alonso. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada. And the pitch. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
Seared down the first baseline. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jose Abreu.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Jose Abreu. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Just underway here in Kansas City. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. It's the White Sox nothing, Royals coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Carlos Rodon, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Into the box now, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Royals, the shortstop, Adalberto.
First offering on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Popped him up. Casilla waits on it. 1 out. A chance now from the K to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The windup and the 0-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Bases are empty, one man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's by him for strike 1. Outside, 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
And right into the shift, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still no score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yonder Alonso. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
17, Yonder Alonso.
Now the pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Towards second. And this is taken for the out.
Hey guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And let's take a look at Alex Gordon. Originally drafted as a third baseman out of the University of Nebraska, he's had to move to the outfield. Not only move there, but now he's a multiple Gold Glove winner with unbelievable range and a strong, accurate arm.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses ball 1. Changeup stays outside and he's behind 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Swing, and this is hit hard but foul toward the third base dugout. In there, 2-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled off. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
So here's Daniel Palka now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 0-1. And there's ball one.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-1. Palka puts a good swing on it, and there's a ball carrying to deep right field. Over the bullpen and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and it's now a one-run ball game.
Well, there's an old saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? Good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The windup and the 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone and foul, though it had the home run distance. High in the air down the right field line. Owings on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire. From the place affectionately known as the K, we're at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Kansas City Royals. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Brad Keller gets the ball for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, as you can see, he's a tall drink of water out there, especially on the mound. That can really work to your advantage because you work on more of a downhill plane and you typically get more extension to the plate on your release. The key, though, is that he has to be out front with his release point or he'll be more likely to miss up in the zone.
Digging in, Billy McKinney. He will lead this one off today. Here it comes. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one.
First pitch, 105.
0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled away. And now a pitch on the way. High and deep down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Hey, that's why this guy's in the leadoff hole. Grinder, battler, whatever you want to call him. He is not afraid to go deep in the count. He is not afraid to hit with 2 strikes, and he showed it right there.
In now, number 13. He grounds it sharply to third. There's Merrifield. On to first, a double play. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us a little bit more about this lineup.
Matty, I know this team can swing the bat. But one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases. Just being aggressive on the base pass. Putting the defense on their heels. Taking the extra base. Maybe that send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Here's Justin Smoke now. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone. Keller has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that.
In this day and age of smaller ballparks, the ball's lively, the bats are harder. This guy does a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark. And one of the keys, he's not predictable. He'll throw his off-speed pitches behind an account. He's really difficult to sit on just one pitch.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Just underway here in Kansas City. The 2-2 is down low and he gets the call. Strike 3 looking. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. And now the Royals get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now to the plate, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Adalberto Mondesi.
Here comes the first pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Line towards center field. Pilar is there, and he has it for the first out. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, Adalberto Mondesi, what an exciting young player. This guy has world-class speed, guys. He can fly. I love watching him run. So if you like watching a guy take over a game with his legs, he's your guy.
With Merrifield next to hit. First offering on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Alex Gordon.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman, just a 1-for-9. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, and it's 0-1.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there, the old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
The windup and the 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
The 1-2. Now it's right out to left center field. Around first, Gordon on his way to second now. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
In is Jorge Soler. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with one, but if someone can catch a gap, this game could get out of hand pretty quick.
And he falls behind now, 2-0. Stroman, also known as Stro-Show at times. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
And that's over, 3-1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Fouled off. Payoff pitch on its way. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Kendrys Morales. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Morales.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Pops this one up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And, guys, let's focus our attention on center fielder Billy Hamilton. A pitcher's dream out there covering gap to gap. He makes the extraordinary play look routine. Seriously, probably the best range of any center fielder in the game.
So one away here with the bases empty. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Now the pitch. Ball one.
Yep, that ball went out.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1. Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. The 2-2 one more time. Hard ground ball to third. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a one-out base runner.
The center fielder, number 11. Kevin
next to bat for Toronto, Kevin Pillar, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And the runner back easily. Grichuk leads off first with one away. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. After it is Hamilton. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, Freddie Galvis.
Stepping in for the Jays, Freddie Galvis. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this will be fouled away. A runner on first with 2 away.
Ball.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Throw over to the bag. Runner back standing. The 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. The set and the 1-2 and strike 3 called as he says you got it. From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Justin Verlander is on the mound for Houston in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Into the box now for Polanco, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Polanco.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike there, 0-1. His line against Justin Verlander, he's just 1 for 6.
First pitch, 105.
And it's quickly 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. The throw to first is in time, 1 down. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Here's C.J. Cron now. First pitch on its way from Verlander. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
This is swung on and hit to Altuve at second. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here, 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
The next twin up, Eddie Rosario. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the first pitch to him. Right side, but it's well fouled. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Now another 1-2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Frozen on the fastball, never had a chance, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Jose Barrios gets the starting nod for the Twins. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Striding into the box, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, George.
First offering on its way. Fouled away. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Matty, they have to be very happy with Alex Bregman right now. He took home the All-Star Game MVP last year. All that star power on the field, and he walked away saying, hey, I'm the man. This goes to show you how good of a player he is.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Slapped hard the opposite way. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. First pitch of the at-bat. takes this the other way to right, but a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's Nelson Cruz now. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 12 hits in 45 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. He's in the midst of his 14th major league season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman. He can do it all. 5 tools. The ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
So striding in, Max Kepler. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Here's Verlander now on 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Hard hit ball to second. There is Altuve. And there are 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up Jonathan Schoop to hit next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Into the wind, the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2.
2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And a truly gorgeous afternoon for baseball now from sunny Oracle Park in San Francisco. Ought to be a good one here between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants. A big-time arm and a power bat. Should be fun. First pitch is next. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup in. Just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
That hits the outside corner. It's strike 1.
First pitch, 107.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And he'll just flip this one underhanded to first to record the out. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Up next for the Buccos, Starling Marte. First offering on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2. Bumgarner Affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Now the 2-1. Misses off the plate. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Base hit, line drive into the corner. On his way to second goes Marte. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking, too, right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Standing in now, Corey Dickerson, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch.
Nope.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Marte, the runner at second with one away. Pulled toward right center field. Duggar's there for it. Two gone.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's 0 for 5. From the stretch. And that's in there for strike one. Cervelli, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball. Comes set, the 0-1. Strike called, now the throw down. And he's safe.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
A pause and the 0-2.
Ball one.
And he looks at a ball 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Ready with the 1-2. Bounce towards the second baseman. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. One left for Pittsburgh, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Jamison Taillon, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Matt, this guy is a big power arm. Former first-round draft pick by the Pittsburgh Pirates. And listen, he's what they look like. Big, strong guy. 3-pitch mix, 95 to 97 miles an hour with good life on his fastball. Overhand curveball and a straight changeup. The key to him, throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes early, expect him to go deep in the game, and he could rack up a pile of strikeouts.
Into the corner and slicing foul. A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man. Now here's a swing and a ground ball for Frazier at second. And that's out number one. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting third, the catcher, Buster Posey.
Here's Buster Posey now. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. A handful of plate appearances, and he's gone 4 for 6. And now a pitch on the way. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Giants down in order. We are still scoreless. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
First baseman, Josh Bell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through at 1 strike. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. And here's a curveball looked at, strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And behind the plate, world champion, former MVP, former rookie of the year. He's done it all. Buster Posey. Buster is in full command of this pitching staff.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Colin Moran. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Panik. Scooped up onto first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Melky Cabrera.
Here's Melky Cabrera. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Afternoon baseball now from the home of the Reds since 2003. Great American Ballpark. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the San Francisco Giants and the Cincinnati Reds. It's Reds baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Sonny Gray, a right-hander out of Tennessee, will be the starting pitcher. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the mound now from Vanderbilt is Sonny Gray. Not a very big guy, but a good three-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, 93 to 95. Big power overhand curveball, and his changeup has gotten better as he's gone along. If he's on early, you'll see lots of swings and misses.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. He will lead this one off today. And he popped him up. Suarez in foul ground. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball.
First pitch, 107.
Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike three. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
So in now for San Francisco, Joe Panik, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. And that misses low and away, ball one. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. And set up behind the 0-2.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Hit softly on the ground to first. Votto has it, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Here's Buster Posey now. Career numbers against Sonny Gray. He carries a .308 batting average. He also has 1 home run. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Posey is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, against the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball, It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
On the ground to the left side, taken in by Longoria, and there's one away. Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup card in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Chopper foul. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Votto behind, but still dangerous even on 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Suarez, a 27-year-old. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike two. 2 out, nobody on. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike three, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Still no score. Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The first baseman, number 9, Brandon Belt.
First offering on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's how the Reds are lining up in this one. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
So one away here with the bases empty, and standing in here, the veteran third baseman, Evan Longoria. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Career numbers against Sonny Gray. He's gone 2 for 6. Swing and a ball line softly down the right field line, but foul. The 1-2 pitch. And another foul ball. And strike 3 called as he says, "You got to be kidding me." And welcome to the home of the Buccos since 2001, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Jameson Taillon is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Matt, this guy is a big power arm. Former first-round draft pick by the Pittsburgh Pirates. And listen, he's what they look like. Big, strong guy. 3-pitch mix, 95 to 97 miles an hour with good life on his fastball. Overhand curveball and a straight changeup. The key to him, throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes early, expect him to go deep into the game, and he could rack up a pile of strikeouts.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first. He'll take care of McCutcheon for the game's first out. With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Gene Segura. First pitch of the at-bat. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is popped up. Gonzalez is camped under this one. And there's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
Here's Bryce Harper now. His batter-pitcher line against Jameson Taillon. He's gone 2 for 8. First delivery to him on the way. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. Fastball, and it's strike 3 called. Oh, that looked inside, but instead it's the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So digging in now, Adam Frazier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Pirates, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Now the 0-1. And a bouncing ball, foul.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Fouled off. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Hernandez charging in on it, and that's the first out. Now a moment here at PNC to take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up Starling Marte. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball one. One out, nobody on. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box now, Corey Dickerson. Loud contact for Dickerson, and a ball headed to deep right field. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and the Pirates are staked to a 1-0 lead.
That's about as far as a home run as you'll ever see. It has to be around 480, 490 feet. I mean, there are only a small handful of guys that can drive a ball like that, and you can expect to see a bomb like that on the highlight reels for a while.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
Francisco
pulls this one in the air out to left. McCutchen is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Pirates are on the board first thanks to this home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Pittsburgh. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Rhys Hoskins.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit. Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll take a look at ball one. His batter-pitcher line against Jameson Taillon. He's 1 for 3. The 1-0 is taken high above the zone.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
The 2-0 on the way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Here's the 2-1. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Maikel Franco waits on deck. Another full count offering on its way. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Fouled away. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Marte going back to the track, into the bushes and gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center as they take the lead. It's 2-1.
Yeah, he had the right idea, trying to bust him inside, but that pitch caught too much of the plate, and he took it deep for a 2-run homer. That was a nice swing of the bat.
Standing in now, Maikel Franco.
Number 7.
As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Fastball called strike, 1-2. Struck him out.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And let's take a look at Starling Marte, another one of those super athletic outfielders of the new regime. Ability to cover ground, can play multiple positions in the outfield and hit in the middle of the order.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. First pitch on its way. Soft liner to the right side, and this will get taken in at first for the second out of the inning.
Batting it, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Cesar Hernandez. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. He's got a 3-for-5 line. First offering on its way. Now the bunt attempt hits him here, but they're going to say he offered at it, and that's the first strike. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two. Hernandez makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that. And a welcome to Citi Field, New York's National League ballpark in Flushing, Queens. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the New York Mets. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Stepping into the box, Ketel Marte. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The afternoon for Arizona, the center fielder, Ketel.
Here comes the
Marte.
first pitch. And we are underway here in Flushing as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. And we should see some 90s as we go forward. 88 degrees our game time temperature. Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throws hard when his off speed is in the high 80s.
Line drive to center field. Nimmo patrolling center makes the play, one out. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matty, I'm excited to watch David Peralta play. This guy was one of 3 silver sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Up next for Arizona, Eduardo Escobar. He'll swing it from the left side right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Here now the 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Into the box, David Peralta. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now here it comes. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's 1 for 5. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Three and 1 to the Diamondbacks left fielder.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitters count now.
And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, that's what this guy, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game, controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. One and one to the Mets leadoff hitter. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Here's Robbie Cano now. Career line against Greinke. He's a .318 hitter. Cano waits on the first pitch.
No, that's down.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time. Line toward the alley and left center. And Cano, don't you know, is going to reach. It's a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos, as Greinke jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. This one's down to third. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. An inning in the books. No score on the show. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Steven Souza. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Steven Souza Jr.
First pitch on its way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. 1-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Ready on 1-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3. Swing and a liner, but foul. Another full count pitch home. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Jake Lamb standing in now. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's just 1 for 6. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
All even now, 2-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. A payoff pitch one more time. He loses him on ball 4.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Wilmer Flores.
At the plate, Wilmer Flores, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Popped him up. Davis is able to look this one in just past the third base dugout, and that's out number 2.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that means that Nick Ahmed will be the next to bat. First offering on its way. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Ready with the 0-1.
D-Rod.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. The 0-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion. Now from the home of the Angels for nearly a half-century, there's a look inside Angels Stadium of Anaheim. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
When you think of Matt Harvey, you think of the 2015 World Series against the Kansas City Royals. At one time known as the Dark Knight, has had some arm injuries, not quite the velocity that he used to have. He's still 93 to 95 miles an hour. His off-speed pitches aren't quite as crisp as they used to be before his injuries. He's trying to fight his way to be back to being a really good starter. He eats up some innings, but he's not the dynamic guy that he was early in his career.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
First pitch, 105.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounder down the line at third. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Time now for a look at the Rays starting nine. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Look, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. The pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Row, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Count is 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Bases are empty, one man out. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Full count still. Line drive to center field. Trout is there, 2 gone.
Batting third, the second baseman, Joey Wendell.
Up next for the Rays, Joey Wendell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. One ball and 2 strikes to count. Top of the first, just underway here at Angel Stadium. And this pitch is looked at for a ball, and that'll even the count of the Rays' second baseman at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Avisail Garcia would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it, and that retires the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning, and now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Blake Snell, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider.
And
he throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
Ball.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's 1 for 3. Fouled off. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close. You could tell this guy's been in the swing mode from the minute he walked into the batter's box.
2-2 the count to Cole Calhoun.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
He stays alive, still 2-2. And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Kiermaier on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Ready now for L.A., Mike Trout. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses inside 1-0.
1-0.
Counts even to Trout, 1-1.
1-1.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Pham is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Justin Upton.
Here's Justin Upton now. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch on its way to Upton. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. 2 out, nobody on. Trouble averted here as this is tapped out in front of the mound. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. So here is Avisail Garcia. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Outside. 3-0 now. Ji-Man Choi waits on deck. 3-0 pitch on its way. Fouled away. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And I'm locking in today on defensive extraordinaire David Fletcher. This is a guy that can beat you on the defensive side. He's got great hands, quick feet, great reaction time, loves turning the double play. They love having him out there.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ji-Man Choi, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Two balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman. Fastball just inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Willie Adames is on deck. That's lifted the other way out to left. Upton's under it. 2 down.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Stepping up now, Willie Adames. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Throw on to board takes care of him, and that ends the inning. Getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. It's Astros baseball, and it's next on the show. Justin Verlander will be on the mound for the Stros. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're taking a look at one of the top pitchers in the game. This guy has over 200 career victories, and he'd like to add another one to this list. This guy's been a really good pitcher for a long time, and right now he's showing no signs of slowing down. It'll be interesting to watch him work in this one here.
Stepping in, John Jay.
Leading
He will lead this one off today.
The right fielder, John Jay.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball 1, and that's how we get things underway here in the Space City.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0. And now this misses as well, as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. He's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, one man to look out for is Yonder Alonso. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoán Moncada. First pitch on its way from Verlander. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
2 balls and no strikes, the count to Yoán Moncada. Three and oh now.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
Here it is on 3-0. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
In now, Jose Abreu. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball's in there for strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Moncada, the runner at first with one gone in the inning.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul.
Miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 17.
Here's Yonder Alonso. His line against Justin Verlander, just a 1 for 9. Verlander pauses. Here's the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And Alonso's going to have himself a base hit.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Wellington.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Ready with the 1-0. Oh, in trouble lurking now. He's got it to 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The set and the 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
There's ball 4.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Striding forward now for the Sox, Daniel Palka, as he'll bat with the bases full and 2 men out. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they start him out away with a called strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball from Minute Maid Park right after this. Carlos Rodon, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Carlos Rodon, the pride and joy of NC State University. Overpowering fastball at times, 94 to 96 miles an hour with some cutting action. His best secondary pitch is the hard slider and does have a changeup that's on the improve. If he brings all three of these, he has a chance to shut anybody down.
Digging in now, George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. In there, strike one. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's really struggled. 1 for 15. A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. Rodon, a 6'3" left-hander. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
The 1-2. Base hit, line drive into the corner.
Well, that's demoralizing right there. Nice job by the offensive player getting the head out, but that's got to upset you, thinking that ball might have went foul.
Well, you know what, you hear it all the time that the game, baseball is a game of inches. 1 inch one way or the other could have been the difference between a foul ball and a base hit right over the third base bag.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. There's one. On to first to complete the double play. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Matty, they have to be very happy with Alex Bregman right now. He took home the All-Star Game MVP last year. All that star power on the field, and he walked away saying, hey, I'm the man. This goes to show you how good of a player he is.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. A swing and a ground ball to third. Moncada fields it cleanly, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Astros are down quietly, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 2 hits in 18 at-bats. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. Strike taken. Good bender on the outside there. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman, he can do it all. 5 tools, the ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
Stepping into the box, Yolmer Sanchez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Left side, but well foul. Ready on 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Adam Engel. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Into the windup. The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Well, the Santa Ana winds are kicking, leaving us nothing but clear skies over Dodger Stadium in L.A. Today, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's Dodger baseball on the show, and it comes your way next. Walker Buehler, a Kentucky-born right-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3, but if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for the Cubs, the second baseman, Ben
First pitch on its way. This is pulled into right. Bellinger is there, 1 away. With that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matty, they got to love the production they're getting out of the leadoff spot right now. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. First offering on its way. And a ball, 1-0. Our temperature a very comfortable 72 degrees as we get things started. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
3-0 to him now. 1 out, nobody on. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
batting third, the first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
The next Cub up, Anthony Rizzo. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
That's the ball.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
One and one, the count to the Cubs' first baseman.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Grounded softly to the right. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. John Lester is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Leading up
now at the plate, A.J. Pollock. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Here's Corey Seager as he'll send a ground ball down to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Now the first pitch here from Lester.
1-0.
A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Slow roller out to short. Baez scoops it up. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Cody.
Next for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes.
I feel like when you're facing a 2-pitch mix like this, sink or change up, as an offense, the game plan has to be the fact that you have to get something elevated. You know he's not going to beat you with velocity, so it's going to come down to who executes better.
Here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Two and two. Here it is. And he watches a called third strike on the cut fastball that time, and that will retire the side. Dodgers leave 1. We are still scoreless. So in now for Chicago, Javier Baez. They'll get us started in the top of the second. First delivery to him on the way.
On
On a line, that's a base hit.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Settling in now, Kyle Schwarber. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead 0-1. Comes set with the 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
Now a throw over, but the runner's back easily. The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And it's full now.
And miss it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Baez aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Into the box, Wilson Contreras, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Pollock has a read on it. 1 away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's take a look at A.J. Pollock. This guy is dynamic from both sides of the baseball. Steals bags, hits for power, but his signature is on defense. His ability to run balls down in the gap and play an unbelievable center field.
Here's Jason Hayward now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he takes ball 1. The 1-0. Looped out toward third. A tag for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like We've got baseball from the home of the 2015 World Champs, Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Detroit Tigers and the Kansas City Royals. Royals baseball comes your way next. Brad Keller gets the ball for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, this guy's one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. You're not going to see a bundle of strikeouts, not an overpowering guy. Puts the ball on the in and outside corners, up and down in the strike zone. A pitch to contact guy. So if you're looking for strikeouts, you're probably not going to see a boatload from this guy in this one.
Josh Harrison stands in. He will lead this one off today.
Josh Harrison.
First pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
First pitch, 107.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
Pops this one up. O'Hearn has room in foul territory. He's got it 1 away. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. I mean, he's got over 400 home runs. Any manager would be happy to pencil his name into the lineup and rely on that power every time he comes to the plate. What a luxury this club has.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Had some rain here late last night, but no thunderstorms in the forecast today. Game time temperature 89 degrees. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's inside, 2-0. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Miguel Cabrera.
Next for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First delivery to him on the way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hamilton is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. Tigers nothing. Royals coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Michael Fulmer gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, man. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Now the pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
Now the payoff pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. A chance now from the K to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. Coming into this one against Michael Fulmer, he brings a scary .368 batting average. He's taken him deep once. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1, well below the zone. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away. Waiting his turn on deck is Alex Gordon. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Lined hard to center field. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Alex Gordon.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First offering on its way. Way late on the fastball for strike 1. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Two out, nobody on. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. KC down in order. Still no score. The next batter, Jeimer Candelario. He'll get us started in the top of the 2nd.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
First pitch coming. Here it is. 92 splits the plate, and it's strike 1.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all away, and he was going to zone him up.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
And he fouls this one off. Now another 2-2. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Pitch popped up. Dozier shading to his right. 1 out.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And, guys, let's focus our attention on center fielder Billy Hamilton. A pitcher's dream out there covering gap to gap. He makes the extraordinary play look routine. Seriously, probably the best range of any center fielder in the game.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that means Kristen Stewart will dig in at the plate. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Stewart stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. This is his first year at the big league level. The 1-0 home is taken. Strike 1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Sliced hard down the left field line, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. The throw into second.
Let's slow this one down and take another look. Great camera angle here, looking straight down the left field line. You see him take that inside route to the ball. His hands stay back, and he goes oppo to find himself at second.
Stepping in now, Nico Goodrum. Pulled toward right center field. Hamilton is under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Now batting, Jordy Mercer. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Drilled on the ground is short. Mondesi scoops it up. And a close play at first, but he's called. Just a few miles off the shores of Lake Michigan, we're at Miller Park in Milwaukee. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the Milwaukee Brewers. Brewers baseball starts right now. Ulysses Chassin gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Ulysses Chassin used to be at one time one of the premier power pitchers in the game of baseball. Big arm with good sinking action. 94 to 96 miles an hour. His slider inconsistent at times. If he's throwing it for strikes, it's a swing and miss pitch. The thing with Ulysses Chassin, he needs to throw strikes early to give himself a chance to use that big sweeping breaking ball.
So striding forward now, Adam Eaton. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And we are underway from Milwaukee as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one. His lifetime numbers against Chassin. He's 4 for 14.
105.
The 1-0. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And now look out as that runs in and gets him. And a very interesting start to this one.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of. So now he's aboard with no outs to start the game. And that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
Striding in now for the Nats, Trey Turner. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set and the pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now a breaking ball, but it's low. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1. Top of the first, just getting started here at Miller Park. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. High in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Nothing doing for Washington. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Max Scherzer gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here now's the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain, to get us started in the bottom half of the first. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. Past battles with Scherzer, very lopsided for the pitcher, 0 for 15. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Time now for a look at the hometown Brewers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Two balls and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. All even now, 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Popped him up. Zimmerman over to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next will be the power hitting first baseman, big Jesus Aguilar. Scherzer into the windup. Here comes the first pitch. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Have to find a way to take a deep breath right here and regroup. I know the umpire missed one, but you can't allow the next couple of pitches to be dictated by one.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Gone in order are the Brewers, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Soto to the plate now. His lifetime numbers against Chacin. He's gone 2 for 5.
Juan Soto.
And now a pitch on the way. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up the power-hitting first baseman Ryan Zimmerman. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
And that misses for ball 1. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals first baseman.
1-1.
Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
That's just real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire. Now from SunTrust Park, we're just about set for baseball from Cobb County, Georgia. Today we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Stay tuned for Braves baseball starting now. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
So digging in now, Andrew McCutchen. He will lead this one off today. And we are underway from SunTrust Park as the first pitch of the afternoon misses, taken for ball 1. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's got 5 base hits in 18 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. Gene Segura will be next. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Fastball in there. 3-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Fouled off. The payoff pitch one more time. Count still full. 3-2. Once again a 3-2. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in the middle infielder Gene Segura. Here comes the first pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
And we're just underway from SunTrust Park. On the ground to third. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. At the knees, strike one. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Here's one that misses now to the Philly right fielder. It's 2 balls and a strike.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Rhys Hoskins would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. Phillies down in order. It's the Phillies nothing, Braves coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So stepping in, Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Ender Inciarte.
First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. His past line against Aaron Nola comes in with 6 hits in 29 at-bats. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Harper has a read on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
First delivery to him on the way. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Full count now. 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. smoked on the ground up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch.
Ball, no.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Donaldson, base runner at first with 1 out. Again, he sends it out of play. Misses for the second ball. The 2-2. Drilled right back up the middle. And Freeman's aboard. It's a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite-level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's gone 3 for 6. The 1-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Here's the 2-1 home. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. On a big swing there from Markakis. He didn't get it to make it strike 2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
And he will look at a called third strike, and that go-ahead run has to stay right where it is at third with 2 away now.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. And a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. Ready with the 0-1. breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. One and two. Here it is. Taken high and deep to right. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one as they move on top 4-0.
Well, it seems like only a couple of minutes ago that we were ready for a hard-fought game, but things have taken a dramatic turn here early. They jumped all over this guy, including that grand slam, and they might not be done yet.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. 4 runs here in this half inning. Oh, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Not much to say about that swing other than it should have never happened.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. McCutchen is under it, and that retires the side. But the Braves strike for 4, coming courtesy of this grand slam. Second inning coming up. It's now 4-0 Atlanta. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
As an offense right here, 4-0. You can't let that get away from you. You're a grand slam from tying this one up. Everyone take a deep breath and just start getting some guys on base.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. That misses. 2-0.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Two 2-0 count and the pitch. Right side, fair ball down the line. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Batting fifth.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
In now, Michael Franco. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only 1 run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in 1 or maybe 2.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Grounded to first. Freeman's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. Brings home the run with a ground ball, but also moves the other guy over to third base. Good job of keeping it simple there.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. They've got 2 already home in the inning and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away. He's set. Here it comes.
No, that's the ball.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. The 1-0. This ball will be chopped foul. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. To 2-2 now.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
The 2-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Markakis on the warning track. He makes the catch. And the run is in to score on the sac fly as this lead is trimmed to 4-3 now.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Nick Williams will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 5, Nick Williams.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's gone just 2 for 13. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Teheran's ready. Here's the 1-0. And it's fouled away. 3 runs already home here. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great Doesn't get much better than this. Afternoon baseball from Wrigley Field in Chicago. Ought to be a good one here between the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. These two should be exciting to watch go at each other, and it's all coming up next. John Lester is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Standing in, Adam Eaton. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Eaton.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball 1, and that's how things get underway here at Wrigley.
First pitch, 105.
And now this misses as well, as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. This is hit softly to third. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. One out, nobody on. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. Played on the backhand. And the throw's offline as he tried to sweep it up that time. It came up with nothing but a glove full of dust.
Batting third. The third base.
And this is the kind of play that makes a manager go a little bit nuts. It's only the second batter of the entire game, and his defense is throwing the ball around already. I'm sure he's hoping that error isn't a sign of things to come.
Now a snap throw to first, and he'll get back in standing. In now is Anthony Rendon. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Juan Soto to the plate now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 1-0 fouled off. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Two and 1. Here's Lester's offering. Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2. Fastball just missed above the zone.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Three-two pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Ryan Zimmerman. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1.
What a well-executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
Now Lester's 0-1. And it's 1-1. Fouled away. Turner on third. Rendon at second. Soto is over at first with 1 away. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Waiting on it is Almora. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he will score on the sac. Here's Brian Dozier now. His past history against John Lester, just a 3 for 13 batting line. First pitch on its way. Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
The 2-0 pitch. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Into the bleachers and gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, and the Nationals have now taken a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, these guys came into this game with a plan, and they've executed it really well at the dish. They've been very aggressive, and that aggressiveness has put them up by 4 early on. What a great start.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes.
As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he lays off for ball 1. Outside, 2-1.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
hit hard on the ground at first. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. It's 4-0 Washington. Max Scherzer gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. They lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1. Count now a ball and a strike. One now to Zobrist. Line drive to left. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. This guy won the NL Silver Slugger at second base. Second base has become an offensive position now, and for him to win this Silver Slugger just tells you how good of a hitter he is.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Past battles with Scherzer. The pitcher's owned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Bryant is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods. But I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo stands in now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. There's a drive out toward the alley in right center. Rizzo will head for second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Here's Javier Baez. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back for more from the north side after this. Victor Robles digging in now. He'll match up with John Lester now to lead off the inning.
Victor Robles.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
There to take it is Zobrist, and that's out number one.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Kurt Suzuki will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for Washington, number 28, Kurt Suzuki.
Called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Bases are empty. One man out. Drilled to the right side. Zobrist is able to get there. On to first, and Suzuki's retired. 2 away.
Good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
In now is Adam Eaton. Pops this one up. Bryant in foul ground makes the catch, and that'll retire. Inside Oracle Park, the home of the Giants, as we're ready for baseball from the city by the bay. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the San Francisco Giants. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's 1 for 5.
First pitch, 107.
One and one to the Marlins leadoff hitter. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-1. Popped straight up. Panic is there. 1 away. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
At the plate, Brian Anderson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Hey, sped him up, slowed him down, got him down 0-2. I think he could pretty much go anywhere right here. I'd be surprised if anything misses over the heart of the plate.
This is line to left. Williamson is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Third, the right fielder, number 45.
Coming to the plate now, Peter O'Brien. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Cut fastball inside, ball 1. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Bumgarner into his motion, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. 1-1 is a cut, and it misses. 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Here's Starlin Castro. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. O'Brien leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Panic is there, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. One left for Miami. Now it'll be the Giants' turn. No score. Jose Arena is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Steven Duggar. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And he fouls this one off. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And the throw to first is in time. One gone. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Brinson. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher, Buster Posey.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. Here comes the first pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in, when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
It's 2-0 now. Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Castro. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Giants down in order. We are still scoreless. Stepping up to the plate, Martin Prado. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Martin Prado.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up, but this will land untouched. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And let's take a look at first baseman Brandon Belt, nicknamed Baby Giraffe for obvious reasons. This guy has got big-time pop, short swing to the baseball. Also, very sure-handed defender. One of the best in the game at picking balls over at first and manipulating that bag for his infield.
Now at the plate, Austin Dean. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. On the outside black. Good pitch called for a strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And this will kick off the base of the wall. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Batting seventh, the catcher.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next will be the big catcher Jorge Alfaro. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. No score here as we play inning number 2. In the air to straightaway right. And no problem for the former Gold Glover Parra, and that ends the From one of the best ballparks you'll find in the sport, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Atlanta Braves and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's Pirates baseball next on the show. Jamison Taillon will be on the mound for the Buccos. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Matt, this guy is a big power arm. Former first-round draft pick by the Pittsburgh Pirates. And listen, he's what they look like. Big, strong guy. 3-pitch mix, 95 to 97 miles an hour with good life on his fastball, overhand curveball, and a straight changeup. The key to him, throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes early, expect him to go deep into the game, and he could rack up a pile of strikeouts.
And we are underway from the Steel City as the game's first pitch misses for ball one.
First pitch, 106.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike two. Here's another 1-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
What an amazing AB right here, and what a message it sends to your entire lineup. This guy knows out on the mound he's going to have to battle today.
3-2 pitch. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Bell ranging into shallow right. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Enciarte plays with. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Josh Donaldson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Two and two.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
One thing to take note of is how these last two batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
The 3-2 pitch. Ripped down the first base line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. First inning as we're just underway from Pittsburgh. The 3-2 one more time. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Freeman will head to second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
These are the moments you can't relax. You never know when you're going to be able to score a few runs off a great pitcher. Here's the spot right here early. Have to find a way. You're happy with 1, but if someone can catch a gap, this game could get out of hand pretty quick.
Here's the 1-0. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Can't let your guard down in the box. I don't care how great a hitter you are up there. You have to find a way to stay aggressive within the zone, knowing full well he's probably working around you.
Ready with the 2-0. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Now at the plate, Adam Frazier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Here it comes, 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And here's how Clint Hurdle set his Pirates lineup for this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here's Starling Marte. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's got 5 base hits in 24 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll go after the first offering here, although this looked to be well below the knees. It's strike 1. 1 out, nobody on.
Nope.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Count even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Dickerson.
Standing in now, Corey Dickerson.
He swings and sends it on a line to right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
Throw comes in quickly here, so that will hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Batting 4.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And they're runners at the corners now. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Inciarte's there. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. The runner from third crosses the plate, and they've taken a 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Josh Bell the next to hit. Career numbers against Julio Teheran, just a 1 for 9. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left, but this will land untouched. Teheran sets. Here's the 0-1. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. 2 runs on the board after that home run by Josh Bell. And the lead for the Pirates is now 3-0.
Well, he was already off a bit, giving up a run in the first, and then they tag him for a 2-run job here, and he's officially struggling. When a start goes sideways this early, it's hard to get back on track sometimes. We'll see if he can.
Batting 5th.
Into the box now, Colin Moran. As he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Still 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. And now this ball's in the air to deep right field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
When he started this game, giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in as he would look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
3 runs already home here. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Boy, he just threw that fastball by him. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Full count still. Moran at second with 2 down. Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And he will leap to make an incredible catch. He takes away extra bases to put an end to the inning. Another look at a fine play in right field to get up and pull this one down. Time for a quick break, then back to PNC Park after this. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. His batter-pitcher line against Jamison Tyone. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
The windup and the 0-1. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in left field, can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
Now at the plate, Ozzie Albies. Here comes the first pitch. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
He tried to climb the ladder right there, and I don't blame him. Now he's got those sights elevated. Don't be surprised with something off speed in the dirt.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. The 2-2. Swing and a liner, but foul. Lifted the other way down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Waiting next is Brian McCann. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another full count offering on its way. Hit to short. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Good late break to the slider here, but he takes it in on the hands for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, the count. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Squared that one up just a little late. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground. And he'll get under it. Afternoon baseball now from the banks of the Anacostia River and Nationals Park here in Washington. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. Who's going to win this showdown between these two? Find out next. Max Scherzer, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan, any thoughts?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. He will lead this one off today.
The second baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Zobrist.
In there, no balls and a strike. Past battles with Scherzer, comes in with 6 hits in 31 tries. He's also hit 3 home runs.
First pitch, 107.
One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. Scherzer has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
With that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
The first baseman,
no doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Digging in, Anthony Rizzo. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Check swing. No swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Scherzer's ready. Here's the 2-1. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. fouled away. Here now the 2-2. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. The 2-2. And this will be lined into center field, and they've got themselves their first hit of the ball game. So a grinder of an at-bat has a positive result.
That's all you're trying to do. Sometimes they're not all going to be beautiful. Sometimes you got to take it deep in the count, stick your nose in there, and survive.
Here's Javier Baez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Past battles with Scherzer, he's 0 for 9. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Rizzo is off at first with 2 away. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Now a cut fastball finds the target. 2-1. Cubs shortstop with a 3-1 count. Kyle Schwarber would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next it'll be the left-handed power threat, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch coming. Here it is. Changeup, a little bit inside. 1-0. One and 1 to Schwarber. And he fouls this one off. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. John Lester gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
In now is Adam Eaton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Adam Eaton.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away. And a look now at the hometown Nationals starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. One out, nobody on. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Lester, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was taken in the second round during the 2002 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
There to take it is Rizzo, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. Here comes the first pitch. Hops this one up. Rizzo has room in foul territory, and he brings it in on the warning track. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Still no score. Striding in, Wilson Contreras. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Contreras.
First offering on its way. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Contreras in front, 2 balls and no strikes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this is off the fence now, out near the Washington bullpen. And the Cubs could be onto something here. It's a leadoff double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Here's Jason Hayward now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Past battles with Scherzer. He's 4 for 14. The 1-0 delivery. Grounded foul toward the third base dugout. Hayward is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
Counts even to Hayward, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped. Time for a look at the curly W on D. And let's take a look at Yan Gomes, catcher. Calls a really good game. Pitchers seem to love throwing to this guy. And don't get it twisted, he can run into a 3-run homer as well.
So a runner on second with 1 down now. And in to bat next is Albert Almora. From the stretch, here's the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Contreras leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Count even now at 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the... They're swinging at...